wanted August though, mate. I mean, truthfully, I wanted June. July. I wanted 2,500 by the end of the year. But yeah, we're getting there, mate. Here you go. We're getting there. What's going on, guys? Beautiful day in Melbourne, for once. Yeah, well, still would have done it. Still would have done another K in under a year. So considering how long, I mean, at this rate, we get it done soon. We've done it in 8 months. It took me 4 years to get to 500. Another 6 months to get to from 500 to 1,000, and then another 8 months to get from 1,000 to 18 on Thursday. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, it's nice out there now, bro. I actually was quite surprised. I went down the shop out an hour ago. Just opening the door and feeling the warmth straight away instead of the fucking cold wind that we've had lately. What's going on, Answer? So because of the stupid nature of the races, I'll probably start with A, because that was actually fun, but I wasn't really time trialing it properly. And just because of some cunt having a crack at me last night, it is the type of week where I could have a crack at all 3 races, and I proved that yesterday. Yeah, we fucked up in race C in a Genesis with no practice, and then got called out for it. But it is the type of week where I could 100% be competitive in all 3 races. Oh, really? Bro, the Clash in Paris is such a filler show. Fucking Forbidden Doors this weekend, bro. It looks sick in London. Ford. What is it, the 15? Probably going to need another one. Yeah, there's 115. Get the old hatchback out, mate. Yeah, but it shouldn't be. Answer. It shouldn't be. Look at what AEW do when they do pay-per-views in other countries. They're bigger than their American ones, bro. Like, and even with how good the Paris show was last year, like, it shouldn't be a fucking filler show. They should be getting, like, premium fucking matches, bro. Because it's a premium live event. Like, you know? Oh, Dragon Ball Z one. Why so wide? Maltesers? Hey, let's go. We had the crunchy last night. And we've already lost sound. This device is fucked, guys. I want him to go away. I wanted him to go away when he was at AEW, mate. He'll sign a Legends contract, I guess. Like, he deserves it. But I haven't cared about Jericho matches in a long time, bro. Nobody has. But yeah, we're talking about it. Don't worry, we'll be talking about it tomorrow. I've got, like I said, we've got the Discord set up now that we can fucking post articles and shit. And Zia was onto it yesterday. I'd already heard about it 3 days ago. And then What Culture put up a piece about it last night. Seems to be like, and it'd be hilarious too, because his last run will be as like Ring of Honor World Champion, which shows how kind of far he had fallen. How little everyone cared. Yeah, he deserves the legend contract, no doubt. And just because he went to AEW, it doesn't mean shit. Look how many of, like, Cody was an integral part of AEW, and they've already rehired so many other ones that went over there. So it's not like he did anything wrong. He went into business for himself and made a shitload of money. Vince would have been proud of him, to be honest. I don't really care. I'm not that huge on Naomi anyways, bro. So her run was fine. If she's injured, it's unfortunate. If she's pregnant, it's also unfortunate. I don't really care. Her run was fine, but I don't think it was setting the world on fire or was going to change the industry. And then even the swap, Sammy and LA Knight, is hilarious. It just shows how both dudes are just perennial fucking mid-carders. And Zia loves both of them. He's so biased with Sammy, bro. Like, if Zia had his way, Sami Zayn would be fucking, like, undisputed champion, bro, for like a year straight, if Zia had his way. 1000%. Sami Zayn and LA Knight in a fucking 6-month feud for the world title. Zier is biased with Sammy. Because of the brotherhood. Yeah, we are. I'm not hating on him, bro. I'm just saying he's biased with it. I'm not hating. I'm biased with a lot of my ones too, but I don't get my way ever. Really. Seth's been the only one where I could say I've, you know, when I've thought of hypothetical best scenarios where nearly every time he comes out, you know, with strong booking. With the exception of like the Bray Wyatt shit a few years ago. But he's been one for sure. Like I'm a Seth mark for sure. What are you doing? I said that, mate. That's what I said, Zier. Yes, Zier. Answer. That's what I said, mate. I said I'm a Seth mark. But I've followed him his whole career, bro. It's not like he all of a sudden got cool and I was told to like him and I liked him. I've liked Seth Rollins since the fucking Shield, bro. Like since NXT. So I'm not a mark. It's not like Roman Reigns. Yeah? Roman Reigns, he's been around all that time. I'm sure you loved You know, I'm sure Roman was the biggest guy in the world when he was in the Shield. Oh, wait. No, he wasn't. He was the shittest one. Dean Ambrose was the most popular, Seth Rollins in the middle, and Roman was last. And I was included in that. Roman's good now. I give him his credit now 100%, but that's because of his work that he does in the ring when he's there. I'm still very critical of him not being there and how he's billed as a special attraction. And I don't like Roman because I was told to like Roman. I like Roman because I can see how he's grown and how they kept him away and turned him into something else. Whereas yourself, you like Roman because you've come onto the scene and Roman's the guy. You're told he's the guy, so you believe that he's the guy. I've seen Seth become the guy. So come on, mate, give me a bit of credit. He's been wrestling a long time. There's been a mark, which I've admitted to, but it's Seth freaking Rollins. Like, it's like Moxley, bro. Regardless of how much trash wrestling Moxley's doing now, he's still the fucking man. He is the man, and always will be because of who he was even before he left. What a drop of gear. Tuck in enough. Yeah, that's what it was like in the Attitude Era too, to be honest. Do you know how many, like both the Attitude Era and the Ruthless Aggression Era, how many episodes ended with just fucking 6-10 dudes brawling in the ring? But yeah, I get over that too. That's what I hated about Cena's run. There we go. I was wondering what it was. Just got to hold third. There we go. Just got to hold third. Oh, way too much curb. Yeah, I know. The shadow alone looks legit, bro. I'll say that. His silhouette looks pretty spot on. Horrible exit. So that's it. That's the closest I'm ever going to be to hole. Ever. Fuck, not bad. Not bad. Yeah, the flathead. Alright, we'll do one of these for a laugh. Probably get punted. That was a good warm-up. Oh, this is gonna be carnage. Oh. Someone's got the crunchy one that I was in yesterday. The Sanger one needs to be like a sausage roll or something. Oh. What's going on, Ming? It is a nice day, mate. Wow. That was pretty funny. It's been pretty bad lately. Like, you should have seen it yesterday. The race here, in particular, was some of the most violent shit I've ever seen last night. Some bloke just parked it in the pits. How is Hamilton after P12? Hey? What do you mean? What's going on, Rowan? Tony, how are you? Sorry, I'm not being like other streamers. Hello, Tony! Rowan! Guys! Welcome! Hi! Hit the like! Say hello to each other! Say hello to Ansar. Ansar's talking to me about wrestling. Everyone, be friends. Do I need to be louder and happier? Get your super chats in. Oh, who says that? Good evenings, good evenings. And yeah, what do you mean, Tony? How is Hamilton after P12? What are you talking about, mate? Look at that. It's changed heaps, though, hasn't it? GTRs, NSX, Huracan, AFTV did it. Oh, okay. Lol. Jesus Christ, really? There's a good mix of cars up there. I mean, the G70 is the G70, but I'm not a big GTR fan. Yeah, I know who they are, mate. I know who they are. Someone brought them up not long ago, the Lee stuff. I don't know. In what? What are you talking? Didn't Hamilton? You mean Lewis Hamilton? What? In last race? Like, what do you mean, Tony? I mean, fucking, we haven't had F1 for like 3 weeks, bro. I'm going a bit crazy. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, yeah, Hamilton's had some shit results. He's also fucking qualified, like, even worse. But if, like, that's what you're referring to, have you, like, just caught up with August 2025 or some shit? Like, They've been on break, bro. Summer break for ages now. Only stuff I've been seeing in Hamilton, mate, has been him and Roscoe in the shed. Seen heaps of pictures of Hamilton with Roscoe fucking over the last few days. That's all I've seen about him, mate. George Russell with his shirt off. Fucking Leclerc with his fucking little dog. And his missus too. Max fucking out jet skiing somewhere. They're on holiday, mate. All of them are on holiday. Anyways, I'll be back in a sec, guys. But yeah, I don't know, Tony. It's just random. Like, Hamilton's having a rough time. Apparently, they even had to bring fucking Toto in after one of the bad results. I can't remember what weekend it was, but Fred personally contacted Toto and basically said he had a crisis with Lewis, like that they needed to remind Lewis who he was. And Toto had to come in, like, on the fucking Sunday night, like, was seen going into Ferrari HQ and having a chat with Lewis, like, to fucking pump him up, remind him who he was. Like, that's what I'd heard. I'd seen the photos too, but that was the story related to it. They've definitely changed that. It's way stricter than it used to be. Used to be able to go so high on that. I mean, look at any hole ghost on that exit. He'd get the full car over the green shit outside the track, like all up there, and then kind of back on before the grass. But they've taken it out. Like, rightfully so too, because it was always an odd one. Like, my pedal's fluttering so bad. was that? Isn't Lee on heaps of them? No. But yeah, I've heard him slag him off heaps. I've heard, like, yeah, it seems to be a common thing. Bro, my pedals are fucked. What's going on? But yeah, I've seen they've got a massive following. And even the way they do their, like, they've got a studio and shit. Like, the way they do their fucking, their watch-alongs and all that. Like, they look like a panel, you know what I mean? Like, but I have seen them. They've come up my feed. I'm definitely not subbed. They've got a Facebook page too. I've seen them come up on my Facebook. Like, even the amount of fucking Arsenal shit, the amount of football stuff I get in my Facebook now, full stop. Even Tottenham, just because of fucking Ange during the Europa Cup, you know, like the amount of posts essentially that I seen in my feed or whatever, and then, yeah, just the amount of Premier League shit that comes up in my feed, bro. I get Championship League up in my feed now because of all the Aussies, and like I follow the A-League, and then I've liked posts of like Aussies going over to the Championship, so like, even I'm getting the Championship table regularly coming up. Just the amount of stuff that's in my feed that I'm not even subbed to, you know, or liked or following or whatever on Facebook. The amount of football stuff that I see now. Like, that's how I seen the highlights to the Arsenal Man U game. Came up in my feed pretty early in the morning. It's got me, mate. Sunk its teeth in. Oh, I was like, I've gotten away with it. And this penalty's the worst because it's on the straight. So if you're TTing, that's it, mate. GG. That's 2 laps done. It's fluttering though. It's getting bad. I think I'm going to have to pull them apart again. going on, Smog? I already did a race A. I did a bit of a TT for it. Did one of the races. Got punted out of a win. But I'm just outside top 100 in the world in that. Closest I'll ever be to Hull. 3/10 off of Hull. 4/10 off the world record. And now I'm back trying to get this again. I can already see so much speed in it, but my pedals are fluttering. My throttle is flickering like all fuck. And costing me time everywhere. So I'm going to have to pull them apart. Clean them out. Just lost 3/10 because of it. It's fucked. It's fucked. Why am I even trying? Fuck. I swear this happens every time at Fuji. I swear. I was just having, like, my brain was fully having deja vu. As I was going down the straight, and it was just barely throttling. Boy, all the fucking time. Fuck, man, if there was anything I could just instantly fix and replace, it would be my pedals. There's nothing more fucked than them. The calibration's off its fucking head to compensate for how bad they already are. And as soon as they start flickering to this level, you might as well not fucking drive. So get those likes in, guys. Who's not streaming lately? Who's not streaming Gran Turismo? Out of all of yous lurking lately, who would you normally be watching at this time? Because it's a lot of people that we've had the last few days watching earlier than usual. Like, usually my audience would be really low. If I was to be on Gran Turismo around this time, it'd take me 2-3 hours to have this amount of people watching. But yesterday was the same. A couple other days, like I just put it down to Nord. Yesterday was weird though. It was like lunchtime and I had 50, 60 people watching. It's like, is there people at the moment that aren't streaming dailies or would normally be all the time? If you're new, let me know. And big ups, yeah, big ups. I just seen that one. Big ups, Chris J GT. Thanks for getting us to 1940. Let's get that 1950. Alright. Mr. Iguana is on Raw. Are you serious? That's bad. I went to a race. Actually, I don't know. Because of the pedals. I'm fucking iffy now. The stuff up in a race, it's going to be bad. Oh, all right. Better. It's so easy to see when you've got like a black livery because of the flickering. You see the white bar so distinctly, so it actually distracts you when it starts dropping. Still can't tell whether it's better to do that last turn in second or third either. You've got to get a really good angle to do it in third. So close to going into 46s. Could have been so much more. I think it does have to be third for that last turn, but you've just got to do it better. Yeah, that's not going to work either. At least shift to third. It's definitely third. The exit. Just the exit for that last turn. The line I'm doing is still shit. I can't drop the speed quick enough. But it's definitely third. The line I've got, the speed I've got over the line too. That's horrible. Flickering like all fuck again. Let it. Let it. Full throttle. Oh, it's still a big improvement. fuck's sake, mate. That's probably going to be another one. Thanks, mate. Legend. Oh, yeah. That wasn't legendary, though. Yeah, well, I spoke about it on Promo Class, bro. I don't know what the point is, anyways. Sounds stupid. I already seen the summary of it. Well, look at the dive there. Wowee, what's going on with these blokes? This is a bit hectic. way too early. That was horrible. Alright, so we've had podiums on both of them straight away. One race, one podium. Yeah, this is going to be tough. Hard tyres. Group 3. Oof. What we got? So MRs. Straight up. Got a few GTRs, which are always here. Porsches always, which I'm a piece of shit in. Same as the Ferrari. Yeah, Fuji's tough, bro. It's even up the front. The bloke in front of me was being a goose, trying to hold the lead, and even at the guy that got past me at the start, you should have seen it last night. It's Fuji, man. It's Fuji. You get decked at the hairpins, but we got away as the front three. It's the same at race A at the moment. It's the same with all of them, really. All three races this week. Except Fuji's. Fuji's like the monster this week, you know? Like, those hairpins, man. Yeah, it's been pretty bad, bro. You should have seen, like, some of the... With this. Like, I was laughing at it, bro. I was a part of it yesterday on my Slapper account. Dude was going off at me, this Hong Kong kid. God, it was funny. Watch this. There's more to it. I was getting revenge, but watch. He's got ASM on too. Like, look at this though. Like, watch this. This was last night. It was bad, bro. Like, I wasn't even paying attention. I was just partaking in it. Like, I was a part of it. I was dishing it out too, but I was literally just driving around like I was a kid, you know, like, oh, oh. But it was cooked. And then bang. But we were punching on, me and all of Hong Kong, half of Japan. Where's the other ones? What was the... Hang on. These. Watch these. Nah, no, I didn't. Watch these. These two. This was race A last night. Again, Hong Kong. But this got funny. It's a bit cooked at the moment. It's a bit cooked. Everyone's a bit cooked. Must be school holidays somewhere.
Bro, that first day that chat shit come up, you should have seen them all go on the wall.
And yeah, it was, they were going down straights, punching on. There was a lot of it. I've been getting too caught up in it when I've been on my alt account, and then when I'm on my main, it's just try to keep up. I don't know what car I should try it in. Like, I feel like I have to go something that suits me. Should just try the Genesis. It's a fucking piece of shit, but... Huracan. Fucking Huracan. Surprised the BRC isn't up there. Seeing what it was like at Willow. They're kind of similar courses. I think the BOP is similar too. It's hard to... it. Feels weird driving around. It seems so empty. Like there's lack of color and shit. Alright, so 32s, okay. Cool. Cool, cool. What's going on, Tweak? Good day for it. Can't get it to stop. Okay, but that was going to happen as soon as I was in the wrong gear. Alright, well, front brake balance ain't working at all. And rear brake balance, I think it'll get worse. Like, just the way I drive the Lambo. I definitely don't want rear. But I'm not pulling it up enough at all. Ford. Been a while. So it's an injury. Yeah, that's what I was hearing the second week, right? Oh, come on. Come on. She's pregnant. Oh, there you go. So that was the first one. So all of a sudden she's not a heel. She's all face. I'm having a baby. Is that what they're like? I love y'all. I'll see y'all in 2 years. Tell me I'm telling lies. Big Jim, yeah. Oh, that's funny. Lol. Oh, okay. Shut up, Ansar. Don't link me to your bloody AFTV shit. But yeah, hit the likes, guys. Get your likes in. They do help. If you are unsubbed, get the subs in. I think this morning alone I've shown between the 3 races, and I said it last night before I got off, that I think genuinely, if you look at it honestly, the 3 races there's a lot of variety there, and that they'd be capable of being good races. A's a bit cooked. You'd need to genuinely have the front, 5-6 cars locked out with some friends. B is competitive, super competitive. Always, like last night, there was like 5-6 A+ drivers in one B lobby last night, so stacked, competitive. This, absolutely same thing. Japanese are always good here. But genuinely, even like race A's, race A, looking at race B and C, there's variety here, truthfully. Yeah, well, it is what it is, Lisa. Don't care. We're still doing something. Fuck. We're still doing something right enough that I don't know, something's boosting us the last few days. We're definitely, at least for the time of day that I'm streaming, all I can think of is that it's more Americans or overseas. Because I've been on a bit earlier. It's probably more Americans, I reckon. But a lot of people are lurkers too. Like, just some people, their whole thing on YouTube is just, they probably sometimes don't even listen. They just probably watch and have it muted, watch the racing, watch the inputs. Yeah, here's what it is. We did well yesterday between the 2 streams, over 1,000 views, 60, 70 likes, something like that. Here's what it is. I've pointed it out, like the other streamers, and they do the same thing and have the same amount of people watching, but twice as many like it is what it is. And right now, like today, I've been pretty quiet. I've been kind of focused on it. I've got pedal issues, trying not to let that distract me. But I've been just trying to put my head down and put in some good laps. Like, it's Tuesday, the resets have just come out. And so far at the moment, I have 2 top 150 times. I'm not going to get even close with this. I'll probably be fucking lucky to get like 600th with this one. But race A and B, I'm in the top 150 for both of them. But yeah, this one's a whole different ball game. As the hater who called me a meth head last night put it, I suck at Group 3. In their opinion, I've never been good at Group 3, which is funny, because I've been plenty good at Group 3. As soon as I'm back in the fucking Lambo, like, how many races have I won in this fucking car? This is different, though. It's Brazil. It's not a strength for me. This one's Interlagos. This is a Brazilian F1 track. The other one that I was on before was Fuji, which is an old Japanese. It was like the Japanese Grand Prix in the 80s, 70s and 80s. This one's been on the calendar for years, 30, 40 years. And the first one was a made-up Gran Turismo track, Maggiore. This is Senna's home track. Some of the coolest visuals of last year came out of this race, both the qualifying and the race, because the favourite track, Nordschleife, bro. I've always said that. Nordschleife. Favourite F1 track? I don't know, man. Probably Spa. I'm a bit burnt out from Spa in this game, but it's an incredible F1 track that should be there forever. But yeah, my favourite track in the world is Nordschleife, bro. Nordschleife, Bathurst, Daytona, Le Mans. But outright in the world, Nordschleife. Jesus, every time. Like every time I go faster and then I just come over the line, I'm like, fucking, how do I stop? Wasn't even gonna bother. Wasn't even gonna bother. Alright. That's always my bare minimum. Getting my own top 10. Especially with the talent I have there. Like, look at it. Look at the internationals, man. That's mental. But that says a lot too. And I said that. Like, it's just one of those tracks. Like, it's a world-renowned track. There's a lot of people... I mean, there's a lot of people who don't rate it. But everyone knows it. You know what I mean? Like, Interlagos is a track that you've been racing on for every game, forever. Like, as long as I can remember racing video games that have had international races, Interlagos has been a track. 55,000 for what? Yeah, top 400. Better than expected. So even look at this too. This says a lot. Like, I didn't even do it. This is one of the best drivers in the world. This guy's a 2-time GTWS world champion. I think 2-time or 1-time, but he's killing it. He's 12 laps deep. Look at this, 20 minutes deep into this TT session. Says a lot. And like, look at his times. That progression. He's done it on lap 3. It's taken him another 10 to beat it. But that's the dedication of these guys who care about it, who want to. He goes so fucking late. Down to first too. He goes so late, man. I don't know how he controls the revs with that early shift too. I've got majority of the gearing right though. That's the main thing I wanted to see. I've got majority of the gearing right. Like here, I'm doing the exact same thing. The exact same thing as he is, just not as fast. Controlling third, dropping a second, back to first. So he keeps first there though. I was in second. And then, yeah, okay, he's got an extra shift there. Second for stability. And then same here, drops all the way down. Full revs, rides it out, second. Gets in early. Rides the mid throttle. It's very quick in the fourth. Down to first, all the time, man. That's definitely the biggest thing I'm saying. Down to first, nearly every fucking time. Which, the Lambo's got a great first gear, but I wouldn't expect it for, I would have expected a lot of these exits to still be second. Alright. Get entered. I'll check the oil. But yeah, lurkers, if you could ever so kindly drop a like It's been 50 to 60 of you watching, 15 likes. Haven't had a raid or anything, so what he's doing. Gran Turismo fans. We stream it daily, nearly every day. We're putting in the times, proving our worth. Alright, back a step. Nice, man. I'm going to have to cancel out of this race. Give me a few, guys. 10 minutes or so. Got to go do something. Sorry. But I will be back. But yeah, I just got 32.8 Ming. So I've got, how's this? We got 121st in the world. And then we got, because, you know, we're shit at everything, remember, guys. 148th in the world. And this one I expected top 600, top 800, something like that. 403. So Anyways, guys, I will. Actually, I'll chuck up a replay. We should have something. But yeah, get those likes in. And also, speaking of Lisa, I just seen one of the Japanese boys, the really good ones, Kaisao. He's streaming right now. He's been on for over an hour. He's got over 60 people watching. He's doing race C, and he's got 6 likes. So, yeah, it's what it is. Some communities do it, some don't. Alright guys, I will be back. Do something, missus. I think V-Man was doing the races. I said I was going to be in the next one. Oh, so, we will TT a little bit more. Seeing as we just watched that Killian lap. Yeah, we'll try and get a better time. Do a couple of hours of this race because I'm so shit at Group 3. Being a crackhead and all. V-Man's using the 911, he said. I mean, even the NSX is up there. And the NSX is probably... I've never even driven it. The NSX Group 3, I feel like I don't know anything about it. But we'll see how it goes in race, because I've already had... I mean, Ash said it... I seen Ash spinning. Ash said it was sketchy. V-Man said it was sketchy. It's sketchy in the TT, so... It's a Lamborghini. It's going to be sketchy. The NSX, a bit more reliable. And then you got maybe even the RCZ. This is my meth, guys. For the fucking cunts calling me meth heads. V, energy drink. If I was on meth, why would I bother drinking energy drinks, you fucking dickheads? God damn, it got to me. I'm like, why does it get to me? I'm not a meth head. I'm a stoner. I tell them I'm a stoner. Why does it get to me? Why does it affect me? Fucking cockheads, mate. They don't even know how it works, man. They don't even know what it does to you. They don't even know what an ADHD personality is. Just the... If you're not a robot, you're a meth head. If you play this game and you get animated, guys, you're a meth head. Actually, what I should do is jump on the other account in the Lambo. Practicing it. Because no amount of TT is going to help me in the race. That's gonna be the worry. That's gonna be the big worry in the actual race, in the Lambo. Loosen the front end on curbs. That's why this car always worries me. That's why it's so sketchy into the first sector. But that, just trying to get onto the exit and then losing it so simply. Oh, fuck me. What's going on, Milo? What's going on, Steve? How are you, mate? How is everyone? Yeah, no, I know, mate. I know. Oh, I know. I was just waiting for a mate. Not getting low enough there too. I don't know how he's getting so much angle and then getting the exit that he does. I haven't seen any of it, answer. I've been focusing on this, bro. Come on. Fucking front end's just shit me now. It's going to be cooked in race, I know it. Oh, fuck me. Ah! Come on. Not enough. Barely. To a whole 1,000th between me and Plucker. Hey, Plucker. Hey. 1,000th between me and Strongs last week. Not bad. But I still think it's going to be a crash fest. I need something more reliable, comfortable. I feel like the GT, I'll struggle to turn it. It's been a while since I've driven the Ford. I do love the Ford, but I feel like I'll struggle to turn it. Come on, mate. Alright, so let's see what happened, Answer. Let's see what happened, mate. Chaotic ending to Monday Night Raw. Extreme Rules. Jey Uso defeat Bron Breakker. Oh, they had an Extreme Rules match on Raw. Oh. Bronson and Reed got involved, which brought out LA Knight, which brought out Seth Rollins, which brought out CM Punk. Punk accidentally puts LA Knight through a table. But he didn't care that he did it. Punk and Rollins brawl out of the building, which leaves Bron Breakker as the last person standing until the Tribal Chief arrives and takes out Bron Breakker with a spear, allowing Jey Uso to put him through a table, on a table, hit a splash for the victory. Reigns versus Reed is set for Clash in Paris. That sounds fun. Sounds alright, mate. What are you talking about? Like you're gonna get what was the actual match? Jey Uso, Bron Breakker. Yeah, like you. What a Extreme Rules, mate. That was, of course. That's not bad. Answer, mate. Bron landing on the trolley looked brutal. Yeah. Yeah, I had have to give the missus a hand, mate. Back in the tractor, okay. I was just saying that I think it's going to be sketchy. That's why I jumped on this one. I put in a good time, 32.8, but I was struggling, mate, because I'm shit at Group 3, V-Man. Fuck, I'm not even with you, cunt. Am I? Yeah, I am, okay. Dagustu. It's all MRs. I called that yesterday too. RCZ. How's the RCZ been? Does it look like shit? Or because I remember that being quite reliable around here. You too, mate. This was the 1,000 subscription Lounsey livery. This car. The Muppet Show. 1,000 subs. What are we going to do for the 2,000? Mutants. X-Men. Mutants. 2,000 mutants. Let's go. Do it. Miss Piggy. Miss Piggy's on my car. That just makes me think of that Lee video. Trying to get Miss Piggy to coach our Arsenal. Wow, V-Man, that was like his wheel turned off, mate. He fell asleep at the wheel. Had a medical episode. Man down. Ferraris all boxing early, NSX's boxing early. Looked like you fell asleep, mate. Oops and fuck. Yes. Appropriate. Might as well add a shit and motherfucker in there too. Fuck, shit, motherfucker. Alright, so we're settled. Won't be the fastest, but we're settled. Alright, Lambos. No, is that a Lambo? No, that's the fucking Citroen. Alright, but yeah, looking at the tyres, it looks like they will be able to go the whole way. What's going on, James? How are you, mate? Have you got a channel, James? I've just had a like proper look. Have you got a channel? Do you do like what the boys do too? Have I been a rude cunt and not returned a sub to you? Because I just noticed the talks. I'm like, wait. You do what the boys do too. Because I'll hit you up, mate. I'll drop a sub. No, okay. Lets you stand out more in the chats when you're getting your points across, or you look more official rather than a random mutant. Stick to group 4, he said, guys. Remember that last night? Stick to group 4, you meth head. You're no good at group 3. What was that, mate? Speak the fuck up. What was that? What? What's going on, mate? Not too bad. What, like an Arvo slot? That'd be pretty chill, wouldn't it? On a fucking Tuesday? Yeah, that's mad. Yeah, it's been a good one for me too, mate. I'm not doing your numbers, but for what I'm doing here, I'm doing good numbers. Probably should have pitted with some of them because it's really hard to catch up without the draft. Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna do too. So I never had to think about it again, really. That's exactly what I was gonna do. I said that even when I intended 2K as the target. I said, that's it, road to 5K, and then I never think about it again. We get there, road to 10K, you know, like, but I doubt it. But that was exactly my thinking. I want 2.5 by the end of the year. But then, yeah, the long term is 5. I spoke about it the other day. I think if we get to 5K here with what we're doing, we'll be doing really well. It could, like, finally be semi-justifiable. But I just got to keep the work rate up, mate. And you know all about that. Like with what you do and then also with what we do. And a lot of you guys can like adhere and testify to that presence means a lot. Like a constant presence means a lot. Decent length race too. Bow, bow. It's a brutal race. Brutal race of concentration. Being this track, the amount of brake and throttle control you need. Yeah, never been my strongest track ever. But under a second from the fastest guys without draft at all. They've at least got a half a second up their sleeve because of draft. But it wasn't bad. First proper race. Huracan, the Ferrari. The Ferrari looks like the car. The Ferrari for the race car. Makes sense too. Way better on tyres. And I can't do the 911. I can't. Haven't driven it in a while, or tried to in a while, but I used to struggle in it. I'd always lock up in it. Get 3 by December. 3K? No. No way, dude. No way. Slow down too much. As is, man. 2.5K, I'll be happy, but even that, I think we'll fall short of. I think we'll be lucky to be at like 23 by the end of the year. But I've still just got to keep, like, we'll see what the new games do. And then I've got to keep doing this, you know, minimum 4 or 5 hours a day of this, do well, have the amount watching that I do now and then some. But yeah, not 3K, bro. That's way too out of reach. Yeah, fuck. Compared to Nord, man. Got 2 minutes to get ready for the next one, and that's brutal on me. My left ankle breaking. Hit the wall, so no, mate, no shit. Thought you had a medical episode, mate. Fuck, it's a nice looking car. How'd you do that? Did you do that just then? Did you punch something, mate? That looks like you punched something. Legit. That's what my knuckle looked like after I fucking... During the GTWS, what was it, the Red Bull race where I... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Was that from that? Yeah, I know what it's like doing cartons and shit too, Spaghetti. I used to send them out from depots and shit. Kegs, cartons, everything, man. I used to have to do 5-6 pallets a day on my own. You know, the way, how high pallets stand, 4 or 5 foot of just wine. Sorting it, doing all hampers and shit. Done heaps of stuff like that. Worked with so much alcohol in warehouses, bro. So much alcohol. But yeah, in World Tour, V-Man, the Trial Mountain Red Bull race, bro. I was running like 6th, 7th, middle of the pack, halfway through the race, trying to keep up with fucking... Can't even remember who I was trying to keep up with. But yeah, I lost it, and I just like it's the worst I've ever punched my wheel. I probably only full punched it 3 times, but it was like, I just remember my knuckles hit so perfectly on that center part. I mauled them. Like, I mauled my knuckles. I mauled my whole wrist for like a good fucking week. It was 2 punches. So the first one was just fucking... It was a key punch, mate. Yeah, I'm alright, Racer. Alright, bro. Seeing what car's better here now. I've put in a decent quali time. Now testing. I just had Lambo. I was doing alright, but a second off the leaders without pace. No tyre change. Been so long since I've been in the Ferrari. Oh, Kai's house here too, nice. And he's coming from the back. It has been so long since I've been in a Ferrari, bro. So long. Oh, look at that livery. So it's a bit of a short shifter too, isn't it? And its gearing's a bit higher than the Lambo. Box straight away. This is chaos. It's been a long time since I've driven I used to really only drive it in lobbies with mates when we're doing like towing shit and stuff like that. So I'm gonna have the same idea. Oh no, that's a pit pen. That's a pit pen, I reckon. I think that's a pit pen. Scumbag was fucking teleporting. Got distracted by it. Any old school Marvel DC cartoons? Yeah, the for Marvel, the X-Men, straight up. The early 90s Fox X-Men cartoon. Also there was a Spider-Man cartoon around the same era. For DC, the Batman cartoon from the exact same era, The Adventures of the Batman. That's on Netflix, all of it in its entirety. It's like won Emmy Awards and all. Like that, it's won TV awards. It's that good. Oh, I didn't get a pen. Fuck you. And then there's so many DC animated movies. Essentially, any of the DC animated movies that are MA rated, that have come out in the last 20 years, watch them. The Batman ones, the Superman ones, Flashpoint. But get the Frank Miller ones, The Killing Joke, Year One, The Dark Knight Returns, all of them. They're the greatest Batman comics of all time, and the animated movies were incredibly faithful and accurate. Like, we went and seen The Killing Joke in the cinemas. It's one of the only R-rated cartoons. Like, and it came out like 5 years ago, 6 years ago. Fucking awesome. The best Joker, like, it's the most iconic Joker comic of all time. It's what inspired Jack Nicholson's take on the Joker in the original Batman movie. The Killing Joke. What's going on, Tom? I'd watch the Marvel What If animated series. They're pretty good. Like, they're far-fetched, they're different, they're whack, they're out there, but that's the point of them. I'd watch them, they're really good. The Marvel What If series, they're recent. The animation is fucking stunning. And they're like heavily linked to the movies. But there's 3 seasons of that. And then the Spider-Verse movies. Justice League stuff's really good too, bro. The Justice League animated series is pretty good. That like mid-2000s one. Yeah, it's this. Yeah, that is. Yeah, that's the. It come about a decade. It come about a decade after the Batman show. What's going on, Mars? And Batman Beyond, same thing. Batman Beyond was about 5 years after. Batman Beyond's outstanding too, and he's directly linked to the Adventures of Batman. There's a good movie for Batman Beyond too, the Return of the Joker one. Really good movie. Like, if you got no problem with the older animations, fuck yeah, like binge all that shit. That is peak. But then for the more recent stuff, for DC, you want the animated movies. Like any of them that are based on the comics, or even the Suicide Squad ones, actually. The Suicide Squad ones are so fucking funny. Like, you can tell they were the inspiration for the movies and the over-the-top shit. And the Spider-Verse movies for Marvel. They're literally the greatest thing ever related to Spider-Man ever. The Spider-Verse movies are the best thing Sony has ever done with any Marvel property in the entire time that they've owned the rights to Spider-Man. Best thing they've ever done. I still haven't gotten around to watching the third Spider-Verse. I really need to. Sorry, the second. Yeah, no, third. Well, no, I have watched it now. Yeah, we're waiting on the third. That's right, we're still waiting on the third. It's epic already. It's like fucking 3-4 hours of movies between the two that they have out. And there's just so much shit that happens in them that... But yeah, the second, they've only done 2. The third is still to come. Oh, come on, man. Oh, I've got to get past this bloke, man. He knows it too. Sorry, man. Yeah, same time. Jesus Christ. Oh, I don't like it there. Oh. Yeah, really, I was shitting myself there. It felt like it did. It just didn't want to go around the turn. I don't understand the gearing of it yet. Yeah, it's going to be a shocker. Wasn't paying attention, talking about fucking nerdy shit. I was just driving the car, not actually thinking about what I was doing. Not learning anything about it. Second, it's because the car's, it's got higher gearing than Lambo. Lambo's got more revs in each of its gears. They feel similar. This feels a bit lighter, a bit better controllable on the front end, a bit better on the rear on brakes. Until I do that. Fuck me. It's a cracker. It is a cracker, mate. So this is a fail. I should have stayed in the Lambo. I was doing fine in it. I probably just wasn't pushing it enough. But this drive's completely different in terms, just the revs. The revs and the gearing. Yeah, I already went down to shop earlier. Too broke, mate. Like, even going for walks and shit. I need, like, a reason. You know what I mean? Yeah, I went down to shop earlier. I got the daily Vs. We'll be struggling hard this week. Got no money at all till the missus gets paid tomorrow, and then I've got my YouTube pay on the weekend. And got 50 of you sitting here. That's what I mean. Like, gotta do what I gotta do, bro. Like, it's the same thing now. But yeah, very keen for YouTube. Because the monthly shit sucks, but it's great when you get it. For a few minutes. Till it all gets fucking put into other accounts and pays bills and disappears very quickly. Man, I don't know how people who like do salaries and shit are on monthly wages. They kill me. It's so hard to deal with, especially like today's world. Like, even if you're getting a decent salary, you know, say if you're doing 60 a year even, minimum, just having to budget your 4,000, 4 and a bit thousand or whatever, like every month, monthly. Just I feel like the end of the month you'd be dying. Like, and then even getting a pay like that on a salary packet, like these days, you know, rent, bills, it's like there's $2,000 done. Groceries, you know, depending on size of your family, a couple hundred to 1,000. Like, especially imagine if you had to do grocery shopping for like a fucking month. Like, you can't do a grocery shopping for a month, but how much you have to budget for grocery shopping for a month. Like, for a family. Be mental. Do my head in. Yeah, I can't drive this thing. Been too long. Like, optimally, I would just be matching the Lambo. Optimal. Not my actual times I've run in it. Yeah, I like how the other Hong Kong guy liked it. And then, like, you know, tagged me. Like, yeah, that was a good race. Like, him and I were fine. Just that one dude diving everyone, punching on. Truthfully, I did too much sheriffing yesterday. Too much. But you just can't, like, when they're driving like that, the displays we've seen at both of them, it was late night, bunch of ferals. Too much sheriffing, but who cares? I was on my slapper. They weren't going to stop. So why not spank them? It's like the kid throwing punches until he gets hit back and cries. Like when Cartman gets the shit kicked out of him by fucking Wendy. That cry. That cry that only a child can do. Yeah, I'm talking about Racer. I love that episode. It's one of the best episodes ever. She kicks the fucking shit out of him, and he deserves it. Like, he already deserved it before that episode. You know what I mean? Like, for everything he's ever done, he deserved it. But that episode was just, and then to top it off with the crying at the end. He talks so much shit. And then she kicks the fucking shit out of him. But he actually, like, tries to fight her too. It's funny. Oh, yeah, it's the cancer episode. It's fucked. It's the cancer episode. Cartman fights cancer, essentially. It's fucked. It's a cancer episode. But it's good. It's how South Park do their shit. How they do meta commentary on shit, but still can be respectful and get their point across, but just do it in fucked up ways. They were paying their own respect to, like, breast cancer awareness type shit. And then, you know, calling out hateful little fucking shit-talking online warrior trolls like Cartman. And had him get the shit kicked out of him by a girl. Oh, 100%, bro. 100%. Like, I've spoken about that a lot, too. The final... It's not so much anymore. But say those first 10 seasons, the final segment with... You know, whether it was all the kids sitting at the bus stop, but it was always Kyle and Stan being like what they learned, you know, from that episode. And I genuinely, like, because I was a teenager watching that shit, there was a lot of stuff that hit you hard. Like, man, go back, watch the Britney Spears episode. You know? Go back, watch that one. There's so many. Like, they have so many that just have cultural impact. But at their heart, like, even the Stairway to Heaven one, man. Taking the piss out of all that shit. But then it was genuinely emotional with Kenny and a tribute. Like, there's so many, though. There's so many episodes where, like, they've been so fucked up. But the message that they've gotten across, or the thing that they're making criticism and commentary of, has just been brilliant. And genuinely, like, when you think about the bigger picture, you're like, fucking life is fucked up. Like, that's all they're pointing out. Whenever they parody shit, bro, like, that's all they're pointing out. Same thing Simpsons do, just on an extreme level. Same things the Simpsons did great for their good run. But South Park came in and did it for a new generation in a more vulgar way. But at the same time, hit harder with a lot of the messages they were getting across. Hit way harder. Yeah, the fish sticks. I'm in the closet. Nicole, Tom, Tom. It's Nicole. You need to come out of the closet, Tom. I'm not in the closet, Nicole. Yes, you are, Tom. You are literally in the closet. Everyone's here, Tom. They want to see you come out, mate. It's okay. I'm not in the closet, Nicole. Yes, you are, Tom. Damn it. No, I'm not, Nicole. Now I'm in the closet, too. Then John Travolta. Hey, it's kind of comfy in here. Tom, that's why I always do it, bro. Tom. It's Nicole, Tom. Be nice, Tom. You got to see that episode. If you haven't seen it, Tom, like genuinely, do you not know what we're talking about? I'll send you the clip. I'll find it and send it to you. It's a whole saga, but that particular scene is the funny, like, is the best scene. Just for Aussies too, like. It's Nicole, Tom. Hello, Nicole. I pulled out my gun. Yeah, I'm definitely faster in the Lambo. This thing is better on its tyres though. It like feels better to drive later in the race compared to the Lambo. 100%. He is the Kiwi. He's a wigger. Tom's the wiggiest wigger you could ever wig. Wigger, wigger, what? Fish and chops, eh? Can I get 6 dim sums and 6 potato cakes and $6 of chips, please? Oh wait, no, I'll get a flake for $6 too. And can I get 6 calamari? Thanks, mate. At least it's not crikey, mate. Yeah, but that's Steve Irwin. I didn't hate Steve Irwin. But the crikey shit and Steve Irwin's fucking character, the fact that, like, I know he did a lot for Australia and tour. I just hated how, like, same as Land Down Under, Men at Work. I hated. It made me cringe, bro. Paul Hogan, Men at Work. Anything that's overly Aussie that goes around the world like that, I can't stand it. Like, yeah, you probably sound like fucking Alfalfa, Tom. Do you know who Alfalfa is? Think I need another Billy? Yeah, maybe, bro. Maybe. Is that a problem? Asbo? Cough, cough. What, you ripping cones too, Haspo? Yeah, we all suck, man. That's it, mate. There you go, Tom. That's the scene. One of the scenes. I don't want to say where you learn those skills in Australia, Timmy. I could either be really racist or really sexist or a bit of both. It's a hell of a quote. My uncle used to say about me, no shit, when I was like fucking 6, that I could talk underwater with a mouthful of golf balls. He used to fucking bring the house down with laughter. This is like when I was like fucking 6, mate. A little hyperactive. No, don't, Tom. Please don't. Please don't, mate. It's bad enough that we get fucking no-names and weirdos and mutants and haters and all that shit anyways, as it is, that just show up to talk shit. Please don't. Let it happen organically, as it has continued to do so, mate, for a little while. Disco? Disco stew? Or you're just that old that you're disco? My dad's disco. Why not, Timmy? Why not? A skill's a skill, mate. You DC'd? Oh, Jesus. Not the key. Hello, not the key 25. Hey, yo. Survey says, say hello to the bad guy. Yo. Yeah, it's a good scene. It's a whole, I think it was a trilogy, wasn't it? Because they were taking the piss out of R. Kelly and how he did a trilogy of songs. I'm pretty sure it's a whole trilogy. It was like a movie in the middle of their seasons, which they did a few times too. Truthfully, like Imagination Land. No, not really. Some people do, but they're weirdos, mutants. But Imagination Land was another 3-part mini movie that they ended up releasing, like, as a movie. And it was that fucking good, too. Imagination Land was boss. And yeah, they don't. They don't. Bro, I'm so keen to see the latest fucking season. I reckon they're like that deal that they made with Paramount, too. $1.5 billion for 10 seasons. I guarantee you, like with what they've done especially, and they knew what they were doing, they're not even going to get, I don't even think they'll get through the first season, but those boys have just, no matter what, pocketed a couple of $100 million straight up, and then gone and taken the biggest swing at Trump that anybody has taken in ages, and taken a swing at the very company that's paying them $1.5 billion. Like, bravo, man. Bravo to those boys. They are very funny. They've always done a good job at taking the piss, and especially like pointing out the obvious shit and fucking shitting all over it. But I reckon, yeah, it's because it's pretty controversial, like, and the way Trump's going, like getting fucking Colbert removed and saying fucking Jimmy Kimmel's next and shit, like, he'll go after him, and they've taken a deliberate swing at him. Can you get rid of that fuckhead, someone? It's always the same shit with anyone that has that name. Do your job, Ming. Ah, good stuff there, man. Thanks, mate. I mean, I'm not here nor there with Key. We've spoken about that heaps, but it's the same thing. It's always, I've seen it, fucking however many numbers on it. They like to slag on Rory, Key, and then try to draw it out of me. It's like they're a guy's ZRT or something like that. They're just trying to get their content or their laughs, and I'm not going to humour it, whether I entertain them or not. That's where I talk about the, like what I said, where people do it with Lee too, debating. They just need to get better hobbies. Like, and if they want to spend so much time, like, fuck, make their own platform and then just stream and talk shit about whoever they want to talk shit about. They'll get their own, like, I've been there, I've done it. I've been too opinionated and too honest and said things about fucking the big time guys, and I still have my moments. But if they want to, like, genuinely be like that and just spread it, then go start their own shit and do it there. And I'm sure they'll attract a certain type of fucking Billy that will want to hang out with them and just, you know, rag on anybody else who's doing whatever they're fucking doing. That's fine, but go do it elsewhere. Like, make your own channel to do it. Or go find an appropriate fucking chat to hang out in. here we go. Here we go. Slow news day, is it? Slow news day. Fucking hell, mate. It's a slow news day. This cunts need a hobby. Like, seriously. He's need a hobby, guys. Yeah, big ups, Timmy. You're a legend. Sorry, mate. What's going on, Pete? Bro, dude's done a fucking 33-0. That's nuts. $33-0. No, I don't think it's either of them. You're way off the mark, I think, Tom. Because as soon as the name appeared, it was the same thing as whoever was doing the gaslighting way back in the day, Tom. Literally, go way back in the day. You, me, Timmy, all that shit. Exact same. Straight away, as soon as I seen the name. So whoever that was, mate. And why would it... Ming wouldn't bother. Meta most certainly wouldn't. You're thinking too highly of yourself there, mate. And I'm not saying, like, belittling you there with that. Like, I'm just saying, think of it sensibly, mate. And they're using the same names, the same tactics. You know, next they'll show up as someone else in the chat. Someone else on the track. It's the same thing all the time, bro. Yeah, I know, mate. I know. Oh, I know. That's why it caused all the drama way back when. I know. But that's why I'm saying, like... You really think it's going to be Ming and Meta, even in saying all that? Meta has a fucking kid, for fuck's sake. Barely plays the game. Ming knows better. And has actual skills and talents and hobbies that he's doing and learning, and which is way more than these people have. Resident Evil Requiem? What's that? Is that the TV? What's Requiem? They doing another movie? Or another game? I haven't kept up with the Resident Evils, bro. For a long time. Oh, so game? Okay. Yeah, I haven't kept up with them, bro. But I know they're meant to be way better now. But just, I'm like hit and miss with the horror genre, bro. Like, back in the day, 100%. But yeah, I'm not a hardcore horror fiend. And when I do horror, like it's a different sort of horror. Like, I mean, zombies, no problem. What's going on, Frosty? Yeah, next game. Yeah, I figured. Because what was the Village was the last one, yeah? The one with the fucking big fucking bitch in it. Lady Dimitri Q or whatever it was. Big titty mama. I remember cunts were simping on her so hard. But I actually think I'll be doing the Resident Evil 4 playthrough. Think about it, makes sense. Around the same time I do the Metal Gear 3 one, because they're going to be kind of similar, even though one's a horror and one's a stealth game. Third person, over the shoulder. The Mafia game, it's meant to be quite short, Lisa. And I've like, Abjay, he's a big fan of it, and he said it was very average. And he's a fan of the series. I really enjoyed 2 and 3. 3, I actually thought 3 was awesome. The setting and the character and the music, the soundtrack of 3 was fucking mint. But I like the idea of driving around 1920s Sicily. I'd super, no I wouldn't. But yeah, they are good games. From what I've played, I haven't played all of them. But they are good games. They're different to GTAs, and they pay homage to a lot of the gangster eras and oh, putting the fucking things in his mouth, yeah. Marlon Brando. I haven't watched them in so long. No, Timmy, but it literally, I'm getting my VPN sorted out in a couple of days. It'll be one of the first things I download. I was very keen for that. I remember one of my best mates, straight up, he went and seen it early and was like, you've got to see it, you've got to see it, you've got to see it. And he loves horror. And then even I'd read an article about how the director would talk about the structure of the film and how it was, of all things, based around a Metallica song. And then that got me even more interested. And then yeah, the overall rating and reviews and success of the movie was like, yeah, I have to see it. Same as Weapons. Weapons sounds fucking outstanding. Now, I'm a big Josh Brolin fan. A24 haven't missed lately. Literally every single A24 movie the last 3 or 4 years has been peak cinema. But Weapons is meant to be outstanding, and that's very much some fucked up new horror movie. But yeah, from next week, mate, I'll be going on a download bit. We've got another laptop that's always been the download laptop, and it's got so much older shit on it from years ago. I'm literally going to wipe it, put the VPN on it, and then just set it to work, getting probably everything that I haven't bothered to even look at in the last 2 or 3 months. Yeah, Yeah, well, I read the whole article, bro, and he talked about the structuring. So you know the song, so and you've seen the movie. So he was talking about the structuring and the pace of the movie, and then even the vibe of one, and the prisoner aspect of one, prisoner in your own body type shit. And I haven't seen Sinners, but I know what the bad guys are in it. It blew me away. I was like, it's just because he's an awesome director, man. But yeah, I was like, this guy knows his metal, mate. Yeah, 100%, Mars, 100%. A lot more than that too. Terrence Stamp was a sick cunt, but yeah, 100%. Kneel before Zod, man. 100%. Zod, Feora, and the other dude. Terrified of him as a kid. And was blown away by Michael Shannon doing it. But Terrence Stamp, bro, Priscilla. Fucking, he's iconic. But he's done heaps of other shit too, but he is a legend. Legend. Was in heaps of B-grade shit, sci-fi shit. He was a goat. Good innings. What was he, 89 or whatever? Good innings, mate. Decent knock. But yeah, definitely. I'm not the biggest Superman fan, but those movies were still a big part of my childhood. Even my nan liked those movies. And my nan would have been in like her 50s when she seen them. She loved Christopher Reeve, loved Gene Hackman. And she loved Priscilla too, so yeah, very much a product of that era. God, I loved Michael Shannon as Zod though. You killed my people. Kneel. Kneel before Zod. You stole my people from me. I will destroy this planet. And you with it. Kal-El. Michael Shannon's a sick cunt. Weirdo, but he's an awesome actor. He's one of my favourite. Like, he's like the American Guy Pearce. Incredibly underrated character actor that's just been in so much shit over the last 30 years. Can do accents out the wazoo. If you've seen Boardwalk Empire, he's outstanding in that. Weird cunt, fucking FBI officer. Fair. Yeah, he did it with dignity and grace, like would be the words. It's weird that, I mean, it is weird that we grew up with that movie, like Australians especially. I mean, we watched that in school. And it's funny that people are kicking up a fuss about some of the things that they're saying now, but we watched Priscilla in school. What's the difference between then and now? Except now we're more educated about it. Whoa, that just kind of blew my mind. We watched Priscilla in school, which was a movie about drag queens going on fucking tour and getting bashed and getting called faggot and shit. Like, and we watched that in primary school in Australia. And there was no uproar. The movie won Academy Awards and made fucking 100+ million. Like, that's just kind of blown my mind a little. Bit of a throwback. The good old days, as they say, huh? Like it was any different. Which one? Guy Pearce. I haven't seen that. But there's oh, you mean Michael Shannon? Yes, I've seen that. I have seen that. Because I was gonna say there's a lot of Iceman movies. A lot of them. A lot of famous actors have played that bloke. I've got to get around to that too. It's on Netflix at the moment. It's meant to be outstanding. Latest David Finch film, The Killer, Michael Fassbender. It's meant to be real twisted, out there, bizarro type shit, but it's like a hitman movie. And I love Fassbender, man. That cunt's fucking outstanding. He's one of my favourite actors. He's in my favourite Western. He's one of the best X-Men. The Inglourious Bastards. It's one of the best characters in that. And he's a race car driver. Legitimately. The Irishman is a great movie. I really enjoyed it. It's no Goodfellas or Casino, but it's not trying to be. It's a completely different type of movie. The one, you know, it was one performance, and it's such a subtle performance. Joe Pesci in that movie. He just quietly observes. He's just like his character, Russell. Fucking, he was the one I was most happy, because like it had been so long since we'd seen him in anything. We'd seen old De Niro. We'd seen old Pacino. It was great to have De Niro and Pacino in something again. But yeah, Pesci. Joe Pesci in that movie, like he was this quiet, like compare him to Goodfellas. He's off his fucking kilter. Oh yeah, no, I agree, Timmy. I agree. He played that role to perfection. David and Walter played him to perfection. 100%. The first movie, and then the second movie, he's pretty much the only kind of good thing about the second movie. The duality of the role and shit. But I agree, bro. I agree. I rated the Aliens movies the other day, and I put Prometheus as the, my third favorite Alien movie. But yeah, I completely agree, mate. The duality of it. Fucking weird. Walter and David. And then it makes the end of it heartbreaking, like he dupes him again. The new TV show's meant to be really good, mate. And yeah, he does have presence. Yeah, I mean, I think he's too old now, bro. I think he's too old now. But yeah, that art that's been out there for a long time. Yeah, Aliens is definitely probably my favourite franchise when it comes to them. I've got Xenos. I mean, I've got Predators too, but I've got Xenos. Heaps of Xenos. Ripley, mate. Yeah, there's a lot I've got to catch up on. I loved Romulus. I loved Romulus. The big dumb scary baby at the end was a bit weird, but when hasn't Aliens done something weird with like the final boss of the movie? Yeah, nah, there's a lot of, I don't even know why they went with that, but he definitely threw it in there deliberately. There is a lot of homoeroticism between Walter and David. It's funny. It's meant to be, I think it's meant to be this play though on like God creating man and the way they admire each other. And because David thinks he's a god, and then like Walter is the creation, the nuded creation Yeah, I had a slap on A time. I've put in a good time too. I had a mad race at the start of the day. Why, you want to do some A? I think I got a time on this one, average one, but I know how to go way better around the track now. Yeah, he was brilliant as Goblin. Platoon, yeah, for me, that's I grew up with Platoon. Like that's I talk about Platoon so much when I talk about cinema. And how young I was when I watched that movie, the many themes in that movie, the questions I asked. Like, I just talk about that movie a lot. The importance of it. And just recently went through a whole fucking... Adagio. Ugh. Even that, bro. Adagio. Adagio for strings. Adagio for strings. Like, that piece of music was embedded in me before I knew it. And then anytime I heard it after, like, music, movies... Yeah. Yeah, it's iconic. Of the two, I prefer Platoon over Full Metal Jacket. I think they're both awesome movies and tell the same story essentially. But Platoon, like, I guess they are. Like, Full Metal Jacket's just showing how war can send them fucking crazy before they even go to war. And then Platoon is like balls deep in it, you know, like when America was like, what the fuck are we even doing here, man? Whereas like Full Metal Jacket is kind of taking you through that process of the guys that are, you know, we just want to fucking kill some gooks, man. Like, but the massive, like, especially once you know about My Lai and shit in real life, the scenes in Platoon, the massacre scenes in Platoon, they stay with you. My Lai, like, it's not the same, but it is. Elias, Barnes was meant to be the real dude. Hacksaw Ridge is a great one too. Yeah, I love my war movies. But yeah, I'll always remember that with Defoe. Barnes! Fucking grabbing him. Like the kid with one leg. What are you laughing at, Goop? Dance for me. Killing the pigs and shit. Whole and all, like, it's fucked. I genuinely, there's a series on Netflix, the countdown thing or whatever, and I watched it all recently, and it made me really sad. Like, I already knew Vietnam's history inside out, but it just kept making me think back to what we'd recently seen with Afghanistan, Taliban, the withdrawal, and then just seeing the full-blown breakdown of the fall of Saigon. Like, grew up with all those movies, and yeah, the Platoon are the ones that changed it all. Like, well, Vietnam, the way those Vietnam movies changed everything. You know, changed the whole subconscious of the American psyche, the world. And it's kind of what, like, and Lisa, like, honestly, it's criticism of your generation. Is back then, you guys were protesting, fighting for nothing, civil rights, the right to vote for women, blacks, everything like that. And we were fighting, like, think JFK, think Luther King, think all of that. Even our own prime ministers, Gough Whitlam, shit like that. Yous were all standing up to it, the world over. To war, to hate, to division, and trying to fight for civil. That was the whole thing. Like, people were over there dying But in Australia, we were lacking civil rights when you think of the specific coloured individuals, and then in America it was the exact same thing. And yet here we are now, in today's current timeline, and you all think the way you do, with it was better back then, and everybody's a fucking snowflake now, and yous were fighting for the same thing 50, 60 years ago. Like, yous were fighting for the same thing that people are fighting and protesting now. You know what I mean? Like, I've been really thinking about this a lot lately. The boomers that fucking hate all the young kids now, protesting and shit, they were fucking leading the charge back then. And they were the ones, their family and brothers and sisters and parents were the ones dying. And they were leading the charge for the change. And now there's the same charge. And nobody, you're fucked if you care. So come on. What was the difference? What's the difference, guys? Yeah, but you're close enough to it. Children of punk society or whatever, like, but nah, no matter what, you're 10 years old. They're enough. A child. Like my dad's 63. My dad's 64. Born in 61. So when the protests were at the height of my dad was 12, 13 years old. And the Vietnam War was still happening. You're only a couple of years younger than him. So, same. Happened till 75, 76, of which the last 3-4 years, the protests were at their absolute zenith. And so was the death. So yeah, give or take a few years, but that's all I'm saying. Like, just in terms of why should we care about stuff around the world? Because fucking that's what we were taught to. That's the history we were told. About why fucking the good guys win, or why the good guys couldn't win, or why fruitless wars are fruitless wars, and legit. The criticisms that they throw at our generations now, or the younger generation even, no, I did with my grandparents, for sure. Nan was a wartime wife. Like a young mother, war-torn wife. Yeah, I'll agree there, Mars. I'll agree there. 100%. Oh, no, man. I don't think there's much to... Like, the whole... If you don't pay attention to history, you're doomed to repeat it thing. You know? Look back at World War II. Look back at Vietnam. Look back at dodgy government stuff, proxy wars, overthrowing government, shit, like just all of it. Just all of it. The shit it causes, and then how, when it all comes out and gets public, everyone's like, whoa, this is fucked, this is wrong, this is... But, you know, when it's the same thing in a different age, you're damned if you do and damned if you don't, basically.
Center makes money.
I know a few who went over, like, it's kind of shit. I didn't know him well, but one of the kids I grew up with, same year level, high school, he served in Afghanistan. He was always going to do military, like straight out of school. He was a bit of a dumb cunt, bit of a hyperactive, like he was a football player and shit too. Couple kids, married, young as, like deployed 2 or 3 times he went over. Not long after he was back full time, divorced. Not like split apart. She fucking took the kids. He was barred full stop. Like there was all these. 6 months later, he killed himself. 26, 27. So this is like 10 years ago now. And I remember it being real shocking at the time. Like just out of nowhere, because like he wasn't one who used Facebook much, and it was shit. It was just shit. It was like everything you'd ever fucking seen in the movies and heard of the stories and shit like that, but it was someone you knew. Someone you grew up with who was a good person. Like, good talent, served their country, all that shit, and fucked his life. Took his life. And I had, growing up, I mean, I grew up with the stories. My pop wasn't my pop, but he was the man that my nan was seeing later in life. He served. But I had another mate who was reserves. Not a mate, like he was a family friend. He was like 10 years older than me when I was a teenager. He was reserves, and he actually had to go to Timor during that stuff. And he got more involved after that too, but it messed up his life too. Also another one who ended up getting married young, kids, etc. And then like after that, divorce, doesn't see the kids, not allowed to. Yeah, he was a good character, honestly. Like he was a clown. And like year 7, 8, 9, 10, we were an all boys year level. So I was with him the whole way, and there was probably 4 of us that were just clowns. Like, I was probably one of the smarter ones out of the group, but Shane was dead set clown, but he was a larrikin. Good footy player, very good. Like, I actually thought football was going to be his journey way out, but he got into the military and took it pretty seriously. But I thought, like, he was good enough at footy in high school that I thought, like, that would be his path. Because that's what so many of them did too, just growing up around the northern suburbs. Was if they were deadbeats, brain dead, school was no option, then footy was, especially in the northern suburbs, there was a lot of, like, you didn't have to make AFL level to still fucking get a wage. Like, all the, like the TAC sides and EDFL and all of that shit, like, yeah, I'm not, alright, okay, still sad. He killed himself because war changed him. He lost his family and he couldn't get his kids back. The law system was not going to help him, and he killed himself. I'm sorry, that's sad. It's someone I grew up with. I'm not going to dismiss that, Lisa. He didn't sign up to kill himself. He didn't sign up to lose his marriage. No, it wasn't. It was a long time ago, guys. It's not my loss, personally. Like, it was just someone I grew up with. Like, you know, we were Facebook mates after that. Seen him through his deployments, his kids. smiley lad, Collingwood supporter, loved the fucking Pies, that was his life. Yeah, he was someone I knew, someone I grew up with. And it was shocking at the time. And then other than, like, I know quite a few young men who have killed themselves, but he was one linked to serving. But I know too many blokes who've offed themselves. Drugs, hanging, drinking. I know a few. When I was 15 in year 9, one of the kids in our group, also a brilliant footballer, got hit by a train, V-line, express through a station. 3 days before the end of the term, or end of the year. It was like 7 days before Christmas. I remember the funeral was 2 days before Christmas. It was 15. That was shit. So yeah, I've seen a bit of it. And then even the homeless, and Mars would know all this shit, the homeless streets and couch surfing and the fucking hostels and all that shit. The hostels. I've seen some fucking shit in one of them. I've seen some shit in them. More than I'd like to. And I see my nan go in a pretty shitty way too at 17. Like very quickly from like late, she was 88 when she passed away. And like a month or two before she died, she was still like fucking out 4 or 5 days a week, walking everywhere, fucking fit as a fiddle. And then the physical and like her decline in that last month or two, not pretty. And that was what led to me getting homeless too, was when she passed away. Because she was raising me essentially from the time I was about 13. She was raising me. Which is just fucked. That was even a thing. She was an 80-something-year-old woman raising a fucking 13-year-old teenager. And I've seen the big C take a few people to family way younger than they like should have been. Breezy killed it, mate. Couldn't even get to... I was the same in the other race. I can't get into the 53s in the race. You brake check me, Milo? Gatwick. I never stayed at the Gatwick, bro. But I had to do many talks about the Gatwick. Nah, the bad one, in terms of where I was there for a while, and seeing what I seen. Fuck, what I was in Kensington. Fuck, I can't think of the name. It was an old pub though, 2-story place. I was there for about a year. Rankin Street or something. I can't think of it, but it was fucked, bro. And it was owned by the dude who owned heaps of them. That helmet can't. It was a whole controversy, man. Like, this was before I was doing my stuff with City Mission too. But I found out I was a part of a system that was very, very dodgy and corrupt. Fucking helmet. He was a Turkish cunt. He owned the Arden Street one, that fucking back lot in North Melbourne near the Lost Dogs home. He owned the one in Kensington. There was a couple that he owned, bro, and he was a real dodgy cunt. And he had heaps of them fucking under his thumb, like with other shit. Like there was a whole fucking investigation into the cunt shit. Like the place got shut down, bro. Was he a part of the Gatwick? I can't remember if it was a part of the Gatwick. But this was like the north. He owned a few in North Melbourne, Sunshine, Kensington. He had like 5 or 6 of them, bro. And he used to just move problematic people between them and shit. But it was bad. 100 fucking $75 a week for a fucking box, mate. It was bad. It was bad. Shit I haven't thought about in a long time, truthfully. Even with the shit we've spoken about, Mars, like I hadn't actually really thought about that. Like those places. And that was essentially where like my family left me after my nan. Like no word of a lie. I'll come with you, Bob. Alright, give me a sec. I'm gonna shut it down, guys. I really need to have something to eat. And this is a bit too depressing now. I've brought myself down. Yeah, I can't think. I'll try to look more into it, Mars, and remind you. But he was a very dodgy man. Yeah, there's a big story there. Was there for a while, seen a lot of shit. It's fucking horrible. And it was from there was where I got like that was when I started doing the volunteering and shit, and then got into I went into one in Preston. That was like a share house thing, and that was just as bad, but it was a house. And then finally on a list, got into another place with a couple of blokes. That was like what's it called, commission. And like it was like $80 a fortnight, bro. It was like cha-ching, finally in Heidelberg, in the commission area in Heidelberg. Got into one of them and had like a set, where it just came out of your pay. When I was like 21, and that was like the first time that I'd actually like had a home in fucking 4 years, basically. And that was when I started with like MCM, started going hard with them because I had nothing to do. I was trying to get work. And so I just started going in and hanging out there. And it all went from there. By the time I was like fucking 22, 23, I was still living there. But I'd met the Prime Minister, met fucking Prince William, like done all that shit. No. I mean, I'm in my own head, bro. The world has got me down. Obviously, the stuff we were talking about, war and shit. I'm going to send you to Ruthless. I had to remind myself. He's playing LMU. He's driving the Aston Martin Valkyrie thing, the hypercar. But yeah, he was in here earlier. He's been dropping in a bit. He's been a member for a long time. There's quite a few of them streaming at the moment. Him, Yaki, Grove Street, Plucker, heaps of them. But he's playing LMU and he's driving that new fucking Valkyrie. I've got my own league, bro. I've got my own league this Saturday. Sorry, bro. I do it fortnightly, Saturdays. I don't even know where I'm racing, but my league with Neon in the Roadster. I'd be starting 7. Sorry, mate. I would do that, because I'm going to be starting a series like that very soon, Heafy. Group C, Group 1 hybrids. We were practicing it the other day. We were literally in Group C at Spa the other day. I'm going to be starting, maybe not league, but I'm going to be hosting lobbies regularly under those settings. Fuji, Spa, Le Mans, shit like that. And Group 1 hybrids, kind of Nord, Bathurst, shit like that. Yeah, no, 100%, bro. 100%. Yeah, if they do something, definitely hit me up. I would definitely do it, bro. definitely. But it's just up. So this coming weekend is the race. Next fortnight goes right up till November. We didn't have a race last weekend, so yeah, it's definitely on this weekend. Sorry, bro, but I would do it. I'll be doing lobbies in the next 2 days. I'll have a lobby up probably tomorrow. Yeah, we're already in Tuesday, so yeah. Yeah, check it out. Check it out. Anyways, go check out Ruthless because, as I said, he's driving around Portimao right now in the new LMH Aston Martin Valkyrie. Which we have the Valkyrie in this game, but we don't have that thing. And LMU is 100% in the works already, in production to come to consoles. If and when it comes to consoles, it's going to kick the shit out of anything we have here. So go check it out, guys. It's genuinely good. I'll be back in a couple of hours, probably with something else. But I might do lobbies if you guys are down for it, because like, it's what I want to do at the moment, Heafy. Like I'll show you the list later. But me and Sparrow, essentially, me, Sparrow, Ash, a couple others. I need to be doing something like that again, like Trans Am again, but something like what I like doing. And I always wanted to do the Group C, Group 1 hybrid shit. So yeah, I need to get motivated, especially when we've got to wait. Like, I'm still fine with doing these, but with no GTWS on, League, etc. Like, I want to get motivated again, man. And Sparrow jumped straight behind it, so J-Dog, Ash, player. So I'm going to start doing it again. Yeah, I might even do one later on this Arvo, guys. We'll see how we go, but if not, definitely tomorrow Arvo. Anyways, go say hello to Ruthless. Hit him up with a raid. Bunch of legends. Let's get that 2K subs as soon as we can, guys.